Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to Utrecht. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. Call me Zerk with the Prime. Thank you, my boy. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. How are we doing today? So, you guys have noticed I haven't uploaded in the last few days, and that's because I learned that I was going to the regionals in Reefbound in Utrecht. I actually got an invite. You know, I had to pester a little bit for it. And I've been prepping since. And I figured I would start streaming the process, since I kind of just like disappeared and shit. Hello, Zerk. Hello, Shermie. Ikaramashu. God. Bibido PvP. Churgangun Fan. Jameer. Igora. Daniel. JL. Ikpupwa. How are we doing today? So I am maining Pike, as you guys know. And I've gone through a lot of changes with the deck. I still am basically going in on my hybrid concept. And I'm gonna go a little bit into like why I'm taking that approach, right? But I'm open. Like I'm honestly like I'm still not sure, man. Pike is really difficult to optimize. There's like many different ways of playing him. I'm very happy I chose this legend. Initially, I chose it because, like some of you know, I opened this bad boy in. Let me move this a little bit up. I opened this guy, you know, signed and everything, in a box. I got all the cards behind me there because I've been just going over my collection, changing cards left and right. And I said it from the beginning when the legends were announced that I was gonna choose either Diana or Pike. I thought both playstyles fit me the most, but then you know Alan's mains Diana, and I don't want to play the same deck that Alan's plays because he's gonna play it better than me. So I opened that Pike and I'm like, you know, screw it, because I was gonna gravitate a little bit towards LeBlanc because I also like that playstyle, but ultimately I landed with Pike and I'm very happy that I did. Pike is an incredibly compelling legend and an incredibly compelling deck. It's so much richer than what I experienced with Ari in set 2. And it's also very complicated. Like there's two main different ways of playing Pike that people are going for. And then there's the way that I'm playing it, which is a little bit different. So let me break things down. Let me go back to, here we go. Pac-Man from France, my boy. Still mod and now subbed as well. How are you still playing Magic? You opened, okay, I have to correct this, otherwise I'm gonna sleep on the couch. My wife opened it. Like I bought 3 boxes and we opened them together. It's something that we like to do, you know, like it's really fun. And normally she gets all the garbage, but this time like she actually got all the good stuff and I got all the trash. And she opened a bunch of stuff. Like she was the one who opened the Vex and all the crazy shit, and she opened the Pike. Yes, I have to correct that. It was her. I'm still in Arena. How you playing Standard? If you stream this, won't your competition know what your strategy will be? Yes. But to be fair, it's not like that many people are watching me, let's be real. And I'm just like, whatever. You know, like there's gonna be a lot of people. I figured I would make some content out of it. Like last set, I you know, was all secretive about my Ari deck and I didn't end up competing or anything. I will be going to Utrecht, yes. I think if you're confident and you're good with your deck, it doesn't matter if people know what you run. Copium. So, basically, when it comes to playing Pike, there are 2 main ways people are playing him. The first version, I don't know, I don't say first for any reason, it's just like I'm going to start with that one, is the Cleave Aggro Pike, right? I believe this to be an inferior version of Annie. And potentially Draven as well. You have a very good chosen champion in Pike. But aside from that, I feel like Annie does that game plan better. It's basically a deck that runs Cleaves and potentially Blood Rush as well. And runs a curve with a bunch of Accelerate units like Kaisa. Runs stuff like potentially Rengar, though I'm not sure if they run that. and they play flash, right, alongside the bouncing. And the idea is with flash and with the bounces, you can conquer, get out of there, and then conquer again. And you know, they still play Baron and stuff, but it's generally a more like standard aggressive mid-range sort of like classic purple red that uses Pike instead. Like I said, I personally believe that while this deck is good, I do think that it's just a bit of a worse version of Annie personally. We had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Before that, we had the Avatar: The Last Bender, and the next set is Marvel Superheroes. It's like playing Fortnite. Yeah, I know. I've been going to Commander Nights. I know about that. But yeah, I have to put too much into my card collections to stop standard. I get that. Still trying to make the Mythic Championships. I'm in the qualifiers, top 200 each season, so it's okay. All right. All right, so you're still with the grind. That's awesome to hear. We need to take a photo together. You will be judging in Utrecht. Okay, so maybe you can do me a favor or two. You know? Ruin my favorites. We'll talk. So that's the first version of Pike. The second version of Pike is this first version likes to run the one of the battlefields that it likes to play for game. You know, the game where they're going first is the TGA. It's called the arena. No, TAG. The arena's greatest. And then the other version of Pike is what people they call the control Pike, right? It utilizes the Pack of Wonders Treasure Trove package, and it plays a slower game with the Bewitching Spirits, and aims to build up into Baron Nashor in the end game. It is meant to slow the game down, play for value, and make use of Pike's balancing effects. The weakness of the first version, like I said, is that I feel like as an aggressive deck, Annie does it better. And it can, in certain situations, get blown out in some matchups, I feel. The weakness from Control Pike is generally tempo. I voiced my issues with the treasure package before. I understand the reasoning behind that, but I do feel like there is a big downside to drawing a lot of your gears. And I feel like some high-paced decks can really wear you down. I think the deck struggles a lot into Master Yi, for example. But it's definitely something that I am considering. Like there is a version that I have access to that is interesting. But what I'm trying is a hybrid. I lean more towards the control nature of Pike, quote unquote. It's not exactly control, but you know. But I also incorporate blood rushes as a full set. So this is what I'm running. I am testing out Star Spring because whenever I run into Star Spring, I make really good use of it. So I haven't really been happy with any of the third. I mean, I haven't hated them, but I haven't been super happy with any of the third battlefields. Like the one that's really at the highest right now out of the ones that I've tested is the Aspirant's Climb, which is utilized in the control version. The issue that I have with Aspirant's Climb is that the way Pike plays, a lot of times you want to be able to get to 6 points. Like the thing about my version is that I can play for tempo as well. Like I can be the aggressor if the matchup dictates it. So because I can be the aggressor, having to score for 9 in some games, like especially against Aurora, is my biggest concern. Because Aurora, I thought the Aurora matchup would be better than it is, but it actually isn't. There's a lot of problems with that matchup, and having them have Aspirant's Climb in 2 games is something that concerns me. Like I said, Star Spring is something that I made good use of when going first. It's really strong for me actually because I can develop a 2-drop, I can conquer, and then I can play the Bewitching Spirit on the Star Springs. If it's a Treasure Hunter, I get to move the Treasure Hunter back, but any other 2-drop works as well. I basically get the 2-drop safe, and I bounce on my second turn. I bounce the Bewitching Spirit, so I'm able to score a point play the Bewitching Spirit, bouncing it, and save my 2-drop from harm. The downside from Star Spring is that decks that run the Irresistible Faefolk get to play twice into it, and that is definitely a concern. You know, I kind of have 2 battlefields that benefit Irresistible Faefolk, and that is something that I'm taking into account. But aside from that, every other matchup where I've seen Star Spring, I've been able to benefit greatly from it, more so than Master Yi against me, because I don't tend to stay on the battlefield. So I'm using it for now. I'm testing it. These are my spells and these are my units. I have 21 units and 17 spells. Okay, I've tried a lot of different things, but this is where I'm currently at. So first, let's talk about the units. When it comes to the units, I have a total of 7 2-drops. This Windsinger is, these 2 are here behind because they've been recent additions. Because I've been testing out different things. I tested out the Traveling Merchant, but I wasn't very happy with it. I feel like Windsinger does a lot more as a one-off. It allows me, it plays really well into stuff like Diana. It plays really well into decks like Azir. It plays really well into Master Yi as well, because I can balance their 2-drop. I can eliminate it, and I can, you know, prevent like pressure from like an early 4-might holder, you know, and I can play this. It just has a lot of utility. I can potentially, even in some situations, balance my own units with it as well. And I still believe in a full set of Treasure Hunter and Tide Turner. I think Tide Turner is very strong in this deck. It's very strong with Treasure Hunter early, and it's very strong with Mind Splitter and Baron Nashor. We're going to talk about Mind Splitter in a moment, because I know it's a bit of a controversial subject in this deck. But I'm running 2, as you can see, instead of stuff like the Beast from Below, for example, or other units. So I have incorporated a full set of Noxus Hopeful. This card is just very, very strong. It's very easy for us to enable it, and I'm running 3 copies of it. I am playing Bewitching Spirit. I love this thing. It's very powerful against so many decks, and our ability to just chip away at our opponent's hand and leave them low on resources is essential for us to be able to lock them out. I have taken out 1 Fizz, and I'm running 2 Fizzes and 2 Ezreals. This seems kind of crazy, but the thing with Fizz is that I find myself mulliganing a Fizz in my opening hand very often. And because I have the fear of drawing too many of them. You theoretically only need 1 Fizz, potentially 2 in a game. I never end up playing 3 Fizz almost ever. And that is because I have the potential to bounce it, right? So overdrawing Fizz can be a bit of a detriment, and I found that running a split of 2 and 2 with Ezreal is really where it's at for me. I've incorporated 1 Vex, even though we don't really like to hold too often in Pike. At certain situations of the game, we do want to hold, and playing Vex in that mid to late game scenario is quite useful. I don't like running 2 copies of her in the main deck, because we rarely hold with Pike. We rarely want to be playing Vex on curve. And I have the other one in the sideboard, which we'll go over, you know, because there are some matchups where you do want 2 of them. I had Kai'Sa in this slot, but especially because I run 3 Blood Rush. But the issue with Kai'Sa is that she's quite expensive, even with the reduction from Ezreal. And the problem also with her is that generally, like my rush, I have a ready unit at all times with Pike. And Kai'Sa becomes a bit redundant in my hand quite often. Because one of the objectives with Pike is to get to 6 points, and then you threaten a double conquer with Pike for 8. That's really where you apply pressure with this thing. And having the Kai'Sa in hand, like she did put in the work a lot of games, don't get me wrong, like she wasn't useless, but a lot of other matchups she was too expensive. She was too expensive for what she was doing. The Sharkling as well. The Sharkling is theoretically cheap in a lot of might, but you have to bounce it every time. And that actually made it a bit of a detriment. So that's why we do that. And then I'm going to talk about the Mind Splitter in a little bit, but we're going to talk about the... well, let's talk about the Mind Splitter first. Why am I playing 2 Mind Splitters? There are several reasons for this. Actually, I think Mind Splitter is a lot better than people give it credit for. Mind Splitter is very, very important in the Aurora matchup for one. Being able to hit their Aurora, because we can accelerate into him if we're going first, and we can play it on turn 3, we're going second. Hitting Aurora can be absolutely game winning, and it's just a very good use, but that's not the only reason. I find like providing myself with hand information is extremely important, especially with triple Blood Rush. Knowing when I can go in an attack and when I cannot is super key. Mind Splitter also is really important against Diana's in games 2 and 3, because Diana brings in Baron Nashor, and for the Pike Mirror as well. Mind Splitter gives me a very, very good edge against opposing Pikes and against Diana's, because I can hit their Baron Nashor before they drop it. Baron Nashor otherwise is a unit that I also struggle with tremendously. And I just really, really like this unit. Like, I think having the information about my opponent's hand and having 7 Might with triple Blood Rush to back it up with is very strong. And I just really, really like the unit. Like, I know it seems redundant with triple Bewitching Spirit, but it really isn't. Like, it's very hard to ultimately delete your opponent's hand a lot of games. And I really, really have been I felt very reliant on it. So when it comes to the spells, we run triple stack deck, 2 Gust, 3 Blood Rush, 3 Falling Star, 3 Star Crossed, 1 Void Seeker, 1 Switcheroo, and 1 Downwell. This card has really impressed me. This is a card that I wasn't playing initially, but I started testing with it, and it is absolutely incredible in a lot of matchups. This card kind of like automatically wins you the game against the Zir. It completely blows Vex out. It can be very powerful against Irelia if you manage to tempo her, and then you play it down well. You buy yourself a lot of time. You force them to replay their artifacts. You force them to pay all the power to equip them, and it's very strong in a lot of different scenarios, right? Like, I feel like almost every matchup has a strong use for this thing. Very powerful against the LeBlanc that just got out of hand. It's like your savior. It plays naturally very well with Pike in all, because with Pike we oftentimes like don't have the most developed board state because we're bouncing our shit. So being able to just absolutely like against Master Yi as well, like it just slows the game down, and it is a godsend in many different scenarios. Even against something like Aurora, it can come into play. It can just bounce, like they can just get all their, like you can wait for them to like get their units out, and then you play down well, you return everything to their hand, and they have to start over again, and their Aurora doesn't have that many more units to fish from in the deck, right? So very powerful card. And I also really like Switcheroo a lot. I think this card as a one-off does a lot of heavy lifting. It mixes really well with Treasure Hunter and Bewitching Spirit. Allows me to surprise kill Irelia in certain situations. It allows me to deal with like Rengars. It does a lot. Like it as a one-off, I just feel like it's just so stupid good. And for matchups where I don't really find too much use for it, I can always sub it out, right? But I do like it a lot as a one-off. It's been really surprising me. I reduced Gust down to 3. That's a recent decision, because I decided to run 1 Pack of Wonders. I still think there's games where you drop the Pack of Wonders and you start bouncing your stuff and you have that extra bounce, and that goes a long way. But I also really hate overdrawing this card. So I'm testing it with... I still don't like the Treasure Trove. Like, there are good aspects to it, but I feel like the tempo loss with them is really big. And I may be wrong about that, but in my experience, like, I just haven't been crazy about them. I really like the triple Blood Rush like this. With Ezreal, I get to repeat it for free, and I've been considering swapping them for Cleave in certain situations, but I've had many games where the extra might that I can generate with one of them makes the difference. Like getting my Noxus Hopeful just for like getting my Noxus Hopeful up to 8 might, or my Pike up to 8 might instead of 7 makes a big difference in a lot of trades. And with double easy, I can enable them for, and I can replay them with Fizz. I can do a lot in that aspect. Triple Falling Star is absolutely mandatory. And I still believe in triple Star Cross. I've seen some people run like 2 Star Cross and 1 Rebuke and stuff like that. But I think Star Cross is high. I mean, it's nice to consider Rebuke because of like in certain matchups where you're worried about Defies. Like Defy is a lot more common than not so fast in this meta. So maybe like 2 Star Cross and 1 Rebuke is something worth considering. And that's the main deck, and this is my sideboard as it is as of now. We have 2 acceptable losses. We have 1 Angler Beast. Victor is very threatening. I've been running into some Victor decks. I know it's not the most meta thing, but in regionals you're gonna run into everything. Like especially in the early rounds, like you gotta be prepared for less common decks. This guy is good against Azir. This guy is good against LeBlanc. This guy is good against Victor. He's a monster, an absolute monster against Victor. One of the big weaknesses that I run into is decks like, even against like stuff like Rek'Sai. Decks that go really wide, deck that spawn a lot of 1 and 2s are very like one of the scariest strategies that we can run into is actually a deck that's able to spread out with a lot of small units, conquer, leave the small units there, you conquer back, and then they keep conquering every turn because they just never run out of units. That's the scariest shit for Pyke because we're not good at holding. We don't like to hold. So we can easily get out-tempoed by a strategy like that, which is why I like Anger Beast a lot. I've even been considering running 2 of them. We have 1 extra copy of Vex, we have 1 Thermal Beam, we have 1 Hard Bargain, a 2nd Downwell, because this card is really strong, and like this card is insane in some matchups. And it warrants running a 2nd copy of it, and then the 3rd copy of Gust. I wouldn't say it's 100% optimized. Like there's still like a lot of tweaks that I could be doing, but this is what I've been playing for now. Like I've been playing a lot of games, and this is where we stand now. What's the expected number of competitors in the regionals? Like over 1,000. And what's funny is I don't have the list, but if you guys have looked the recent like Chinese regional, which a Master Yi player won, there was a Pyke deck that made it to the semifinals, and it was a very similar concept to mine. It was also a hybrid. I did not see them running, I could be wrong, but I did not see them running the treasure package. They run Blood Rush. They also played Switcheroo. They played Mind Splitter. They played the Forerunner, the Ferris Forerunner, and they also main decked Hard Bargains. They played Ezreal. Their list did seem quite a bit different to mine, but it was the same idea. It was like a hybrid. You going to Singapore? No. No, that's far. I'm not, no. Is this worth picking up? Like a good Legend of Runeterra replacement? Yes. I've said it before, you know, I'm a big Legend of Runeterra stan, but I believe Riftbound is one of, if not the best designed card game right now. You know, I played a lot of card games. I really enjoy this one. It feels very different from everything else. And I cannot recommend it anymore. Then what I already do. Been watching your Snap videos from a while back. You're growing more handsome every year, mate. Oh, thank you. So I'm like wine. Nice. Keep it up and I'll mod you. So this is the example of like a Pyke control list. Okay, this is what I've been seeing. You know, it runs the treasure trove package with the pack of wonders. It plays the list. You know, it plays Darius, you know, with the detonate. But as you can see, because of the treasure package, like the amount of actually this was cleave instead of blood rush, but I changed some stuff from. But this is an example of like a controlled list, right? With the treasure package, less amount of 2-drops, 2 Baron Nashors, Darius for a little bit of burst, main deck Vex, and then 12 spells. My personal gripe with this is that I feel like the spell count is quite low. And the list is more, the deck is more susceptible to tempo, to getting tempoed. But it could turn out to be really, really good. You know, like I'm not like I haven't had enough time to test everything, right? Like this is just what I've been working on. I really like the Void Seeker. This deck struggles a lot dealing with 4 might units. And I've been even considering running a second one. But I also like the Switcheroo a lot. It's really hard to like, there's always things that I'm considering. What site is this? This is TCG Arena. There's 2 sites to play Riftbound in right now. There's TCG Arena, and then there's Rift Atlas. I like TCG Arena, but you can play in either. So that's the deck, and today I'm gonna be grinding some games. Opinion on playing Abandon. I don't like Abandon. I like Hard Bargain a lot more. Especially when you're playing Ezreal. When you're playing Ezreal, you can for 3 mana you can trigger this. I like Hard Bargain. Because in a lot of situations where Hard Bargain is going to fail, Abandon is going to fail as well. They can just replay it. There are some perks to Abandon, right? Like if they play like a spell, like a Falling Star or something, bouncing that and forcing them to spend the power again is a huge deal, right? Like there are some situations where Abandon is better. Like one counter spell is not strictly superior to the other, but in my experience, most of the time, Hard Bargain is more reliable. How much have you spent on cards? I've actually not spent that much. I bought 3 boxes. But it's not like a hyper expensive card game by any means. I started 2 weeks ago and I'm so addicted. It's incredibly addicting. So I don't know how this one-off of Pack Wonders is gonna work out. But I'm just here. I'm gonna test some games. No, wait. Did I select the? Ah, wait. No, I selected the wrong. God damn it. Wait. No, No. Oh my God. Wait. No. I'm sorry. I have to concede. I keep choosing because I made the other deck. I keep choosing the other one now. Because I have it on the priority list. I'm thinking about deleting it so that doesn't happen. I need to choose this one. Okay, so they go first. We have a Gust, we have a Blood Rush, we have a Windsinger. No, I didn't mean... I mean before. Okay, whatever. This is actually worse. The Vex... I like having the Windsinger, but we do have the Gust. Do I keep the Vex? in this matchup. It stops the Azir. It stops the Azir from charging in on me. It can be good. I think I'm gonna keep this hand. I lead off with the Tide Turner. I could have mulliganed a bit more, but so this is already a tricky turn. Like, do I just focus on ramping? I have the Gust to slow down their point generation, but I can't actually stop it from conquering here. So I think I just I bounce. I think I do the usual. I just bounce. I generate here, and I play my 2-drop again. Is this correct though? I can't Gust on the Trifarian War Camp. Now I can Gust. Now there's no point in Gusting. Three, 6, they can equip the Brutalizer and attack my Vex. So let me just think for a moment. I have 7, I go this, I pay 2, 2, 2, and I just remain with 1. But I ramp considerably. If I go for the stack deck, what am I looking at here? There's no real great. I mean, there's the Bewitching Spirit. If I find the Bewitching Spirit, I bounce. I can bounce you, and I can play Bewitching Spirit in that. So I think I do go for the stack deck here. I take the Downwell. Downwell against Azir can go a long way. I can play Nox's Hopeful. 2-drop into 2-drop, so I bounce you. I ramp you with this. I play Nox's Hopeful. If they try to charm my Nox's Hopeful, I can Blood Rush into spawns, but they could counter that. I think just I think for now we just focus on developing, having more presence on the board. think it's a bit early to down well. I think I can do a lot more with this down well. They definitely have some kind of combat trick. They could have a defy. You're at 4, 6. Okay. Omega lol. They didn't count right. They were 4, 6, 8. They were at 8, but I'm at 9. I mean, that's the power of Blood Rush. They didn't think about that. We have Fizz, so what we can do in order to protect this, I can bounce you after, I can conquer with you here. I go to 4, and then I can pay 2 and drop you back again, and then I can play 3. I get a gold, and then I can play 3, I can play Fizz. Or I could just play 4 and just drop the Vex. Because the Vex lures them into playing the Azir. And then I can go for a double conquer next turn into a downwell, and then I threaten them with my pike. Yeah, the downwell is just so good against the Azir. Oh my god! I need to delete this deck. I need to. Okay, wait. I need to delete this because I'm. It's just like I just need one deck, because otherwise I'm gonna click on this shit all the time. It's annoying. Maybe there's probably a way to like have it set as like your go-to. So Ari, we go first. They have the Grove of the God Willow. We have the Treasure Hunter. We have the Blood Rush. I mean, this hand is quite promising. If it ain't broken, don't fix it, right? Hopefully don't run into each other for the mirror. Oh, you're playing Pike too. I thought you were playing Lux. Grappler. Okay. They have Grove of the God Willow. I have double Blood Rush. I have so much burst on them. Sona is worrying. I think I need to set up some might here. I'm gonna go for the stack deck. I think I take the star-crossed, I'm not sure. So my logic here is I conquer, but I actually don't bounce. Instead, I drop the Noxus Hopeful, because if they want to conquer here, then they don't get to draw from the Grove. So they don't want to do that. And if they were to charm me, I wanted to bait them there. Because the Blood Rush had to be repeated. Am I playing around a stun though? Yes, there we go. I could get an extra draw here. Like, what am I worrying? Are they really... What are they going to accelerate with? For 7. I don't know what I'm playing around here. Oh, it could be the gear that creates a sprite, so I probably should have bounced. This may cost me. Okay, never mind. Never punished. That was risky, though. That was fucking risky. So now Watcher is a thing. Do I need to bounce this? That's the problem that I had with Grove and Ari. Like, if you lose it, then you just give your opponent a million cards. I was basically just preserving the Star-Crossed here, and so that I could attack their hand. And I think now we just attack their hand. So we leave them with little options, right? 3, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, I think that's correct. Should have done the Gus play first. Could have defied that. Because now we have easy with Blood Rush here. We can potentially bounce the bitch Witching Spirit if they only play, like, if they don't play any cards here. Like, we have such a massive point lead that we should be fine. These two are like this. There's a lot of might here, right? And we got to take into account. Okay, they charm us. Okay, deleting our hand. So double bounce into Blood Rush. So we conquer here. We draw. Omega lol, that's huge. So we bounce that, and then we, yeah, that's it, that's it. Yep. Wind Singer for the win. Actually, no, we don't need to. You don't have that anymore. GG. So, yeah, that worked out. They run triple charm. But this is the problem that I have with Grove and Ari. I think if you play Grove and Ari, you don't play it for your first game. Because you... Oh. Because you... If your opponent goes first and they take the Grove of the God Willow and if like we're not even good at holding, right? But if you face somebody who is also good at holding, Ari struggles a lot more, especially when you don't play blue Ari. Like I think if you want to play Grove of the God Willow, you need to run a shitload of 2-drops and you need to play it on the game that you go first. But I don't like it for game 1 because if you go second and they take the battlefield, you're kind of fucked. Where are you playing this digitally? It's called TCG Arena. Google TCG Arena and you can play it online. Yeah, Sprite. Like I think I played very aggressively. I think that was a mistake. I think I should have bounced the pike. It did give me a huge point lead, but I think I took an unnecessary risk there. Are you heading to Hartford? Where is that? Why would I go there? I think I actually need to open the window. The next regional qualifier after Utrecht. And where is Hartford? It's a bit of light coming in. I mean, you can hear the noise and stuff, but I need some air here, bro. It's like an airplane. It's actually hot in Poland. Who would have guessed? I was considering, I think the new Lux deck is unbeatable by Pike. The infinite combo one, I've heard about it. Both Lux and Victor are a bit rough, I think. Because Lux has the ability to just constantly draw, so it's hard to like get her out of resources. Does this translate how you feel about Riftbound?
Which of the new It's tied, perhaps my favorite deck in card games ever. Sparks, he's my favorite champion. It's my favorite deck in Terra, favorite archetype. This is still my favorite deck, but it's exact lethal. You know, the zero. It's my favorite type of lethal. My new favorite deck, Heimerdinger, is my favorite champion. Like I said, my new favorite deck is my favorite region. It's my favorite deck. Zero mana Teemo, my favorite type of Teemo. My favorite champion, and my favorite one being the Teemo Bat Trip deck. It's one of my favorite decks ever. Favorite guy again. This is one of my favorite decks. Green Glade Caretaker is one of my favorite one-drops in the game. My favorite mid-range deck in the game. It is my favorite mid-range deck, perhaps my favorite deck in the game. Honestly, mixing these two, which are my two favorite champions in the game. Sorry, my favorite region combination to play Heimerdinger. And today I'm going to combine two of my favorite things in Runeterra right now, and that is mushrooms and Vital Spark. Heimerdinger is my favorite champion. Puffcat Peddler is like my favorite follower.
New at the game, why didn't he win with the 8th Conquer at the beginning of his last turn? Yeah, that's a very good question. Because in Riftbound, you cannot win by, you cannot score your 8 point by conquering only one battlefield. This is a very important rule that like without this rule, the game would be a lot worse, right? So if so let's say I score 7 points. My turn starts, I haven't held any battlefield. I go onto a battlefield and I conquer it. I draw a card instead. Because in Riftbound, in order to win the game, by conquering, you need to have held or conquered all the battlefields. You can win, you can go from 7 to 8 by holding a battlefield though. So if you're at 7 points and you have a unit on a battlefield and your turn starts, you win the game because you get a point from holding. This is because holding is generally harder to do than conquering. Because when you're holding, your units are placed on the battlefield and your opponent, and during their turn, they have all their mana and they can do everything they can to attack and to conquer you. So this actually really matters with a unit like Baron Nashor, because Baron Nashor creates a 3rd battlefield. So what didn't come to mind at first is with Baron Nashor is that it can actually be a lifesaver against aggressive decks, because it forces them to conquer in 3 different battlefields or to hold in 1 from 7 to 8. Coming from Runeterra, I'm surprised you aren't playing Yasuo. Every set I try to make him work with pretty good results. Yeah, Yasuo is also edgy in this game, but I just never gravitated towards that playstyle. Like, it's the same reason why I don't enjoy Irelia. Yasuo plays a bit different, but it's kind of like a similar deck in many ways. It's just not my thing. Would you say Pyke is your favorite Riftbound deck? You don't say the thing. Yes. Pyke is my favorite legend. Add that to the fucking compilation. So that is an important rule to take into account. Rengar, okay. Do we need Downwell against Rengar? I think we do need Gust. What's their battlefield? Aspirant's Climb. Aspirant's Climb. Is this some kind of Aurora? I'm gonna keep the downwell just in case. The Mind Splitter. Am I gonna keep the downwell? No, fuck it. Am I gonna drop the Ezreal? Probably. I want to keep the Gus because I want to be able to react to the Gengar, the Rengar. Easiest win of my career. People don't like this card. I feel like this is an Aurora Rengar. That's really weird. Definitely not the best way to play Rengar. It's so noisy when I open the window. Holy shit. Okay, so XP Master Yi. They actually run this Master Yi as the chosen champion. That's kind of greedy. So they get to choose. They throw some cucumbers at me. It's kind of gross. They go first. Okay, so the downwell is nice. I'm gonna... Is the downwell nice? I mean, against this kind of deck, it can be quite clutch. But am I gonna mulligan away Anox's Hopeful? Starcross is also like interesting, but what is my first play? Like a Windsinger? I'm gonna drop one Starcross. I feel like if I mulligan away the downwell, I'm gonna regret it. So okay, we do draw into the Spirit. Okay, a Blood Rose. We bewitch it up. Combat experience. So in this matchup, it's all about preventing them from getting the XP. They don't play units though. How are you gonna get experience if you don't have units, bro? I'm gonna try to conquer here. Okay, and I'm just going to bounce my little spirit here. While I accelerate with my Ripper's Bay. And I'm gonna attack their hand. I don't know why you play this. And I mean, you can always so defy. Because I mean, I don't think. I mean, you can use it to gain XP, right? But you don't really want to be generating. Okay, now Rengar is a thing. Now Rengar is a thing, so. I mean, we can bop it. We can gust and then we can bop it. Because we know Rengar is coming. Gain 1 XP. And now, if I'm gonna go 2, 3, 2. Because I need to bop this now. So if I go 2, 3, I think we just accelerate here. I could play the Vex. No, I'm just gonna play the Spirit. Delete their hand. Delete their hand. Another Rengar. Another Rengar. Return this. Get rid of that asshole. Return that one. And then I score to 2. What do you mean? I replayed it. Wow. Okay. You don't tend to run into people like that often. Okay, Diana. think the Star Cross is a bit. I think the Blood Rush as well can wait. I think I can mulligan these two and try to find some more valuable resources here. We have the 2-drop, which is what we want. We have the Gust, which goes a long way. I'm gonna drop the Tide Turner, and I'm gonna call it a turn. Training for the Sharks? No, that guy is just an idiot. Like I literally I did nothing wrong. I literally just dropped my units and I played fast, so the turn would go faster to them. Like I don't have to put it on the stack. Like that's nonsense. I don't need to Gust right here. I think I just need to bounce. And I can replay the Tide Turner. I have more. I go for this. Going first, I do this often. Like I have one more rune to work with. I have a gold. Like I have really good value. They're gonna be able to get the trigger, but I can't really stop that from happening. I could have fished for a Falling Star, but using a Falling Star this early just doesn't feel good. Like I can get more value out of it. What was the card again? Gust, okay. They play Vex. And they have 1 mana open for Gust. Do I just slam a Mind Splitter here is the question. There's not that many pickups with stack deck, and I think taking a good look at their hand is the appropriate play here, right? I'm gonna go for a Mind Splitter. Yeah, so their hand. Okay, very good information there regarding what they can do. So double this. I mean, the Moonfall is obviously the most threatening piece here. Hawaii is also a problem, but I can deal with Hawaii easier. Them playing Hawaii is a tempo loss. The acceptable losses doesn't do much to me. Right now, this Bewitching Spirit gets countered by that really easily. Now is when I want to stack deck. And I'm gonna bop that. Bewitching Spirit doesn't do much here. It just gets rid of the acceptable losses. The acceptable losses can trigger that though. I think playing the Fizz right now without the gold backup is asking for trouble. Like, we don't really have a great target for us, so we want to wait a turn. I'm gonna go ahead and play. I'm gonna play the Bewitching Spirit anyways. I'm gonna start hitting their hand a bit. They're gonna discard the acceptable losses. I could keep the Gust open, but I think I value the mana instead. Okay, so they're going to top deck a Traveling Merchant. They didn't get to draw, which is really nice. They have Gust, Traveling... they have Gust, Student, and two Mystery cards. And now I know that I can attack them in the Ray Bloom Conservatory and they don't... But I kind of want them to draw that Traveling Merchant, though, is the thing. Like, I want them to draw that, right? I need to think about this turn. They could have the spell, the 3-mana spell that, because they have a Gust and they have 2 cards. They have a Gust and 2 cards. They probably have the spell that deals -4 to me, and then what do I do after that? But with 1 Vex, I can deal with a lot better. They could do that, and they can Gust me. They definitely have the Moonlight one or the Smoke Screen, something like that, to deal this to me. But if I go with this, I guarantee kill that. Moonlight, a Starcrossed. So we know they're gonna. We know they drew the Traveling Merchant. We know they have. We know they have the. Like they have Gust in hand as well. I can bounce the Fizz and I can go for an attack. Because the thing that I know with Gust is that they can react to the movement. They can react to the movement. And I have Gust to deal with that. If I delete their hand, boom, boom. I don't have the mana to do all that. Ah, this is so tricky because they're kind of aggroing me here. So I think I need to set up a defense. of some kind. I could drop a Mind Splitter. Discarding that may have been a problem here. I feel like Downwell doesn't do much here, because they can just vomit everything out again. I feel like I need to fish for stuff now. I need another falling star. That's what I need. If I get another falling star, like, I'm good to go. If I get rid of this Vex, I have a lot of game. Good play from them not playing into that. Bad. Having access to Starcrossed and this is really good. But I think I'm just going to do this. Limit their options. And then I'm going to play defensively here. They're more likely to want to attack here, so I'm going to hide here, and I'm going to hide here. With Gust as backup. I'm putting less bulk on the right because they attack into the Railboon Conservatory. They draw me stuff. They have a Gust in hand, we know that, and then some other card here. Stack deck into stack deck. Gust and something else. Way and Gust. Bidum 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 bidum. Did they discard the Gust and I didn't realize? Did they discard the Gust? They discarded earlier and I didn't notice, or what happened? Okay, some good draws there. Yeah, they played Gust earlier, yeah. Yeah, that's true, I derped. I have Gust and double star crossed. I think I just play the game defensively here and I should be fine. Like I should be able to protect one of the two. With double star crossed, right? See what they discard. Okay. I'm gonna gust here because as long as I have a unit here, I'm still protecting like this battlefield, and they still gotta conquer both. What are they, a hard bargain or an abandon? Shit. I need to do this before. GG. Oh, yeah, I was vulnerable to a hard bargain or an abandon there. Was there a better way to approach that? Thing is, I only drew one falling star. I mean, there was Vex. There was Baron Nashor, but it was a bit late for that, and there was a stacked deck for that. I mean, Switcheroo really comes into play here. In these kind of situations. But my falling stars were fallen at the bottom of my deck. Yep. Maybe not gusting to have maybe not gusting and just because the fizz alone can't really kill me, right? So maybe like not gusting there and make sure that I wasn't vulnerable to a hard bargain. Because at the end of the day, them scoring the porn there doesn't really matter as much. So I think gusting there was actually a mistake, yeah. Have you seen the deck list from the top 8 from China? No, I've looked for it, but I haven't seen it yet. Is it out? Okay, thank you, Grappler. Let's see. So this is it? Okay, so 3 Traveling Merchants. 8 2-drops, okay. 2 easies, 2 fizzes. Yeah, we're doing that. They run 1 Sharkling. They main deck 2 Vex. I just don't believe. 1 Ferris Forerunner, 1 Mind Splitter, 1 Soul Gorger. 1 Soul Gorger. What the fuck? Yo, is this card actually good? Wait, this card is actually interesting. It can bring back a Baron Nashor that died. That's hilarious. It can also bring back a Mind Splitter or even a Ferris Forerunner. You still have to pay the power cost though. One last rites. Recycle 2 cards from your trash. When I conquer or hold, you may play a unit from your trash. Oh my god, this card is also really interesting. This card, but see, they're not running the treasure package. 1 main deck acceptable losses. 2 Blood Rush. We run 3. 1 stack deck. Okay, I can't. No, I can't. That cannot be correct. One stack deck? What? You're out of your mind. I've seen multiple Twitter posts shitting on the treasure package and saying Pike is better without it. I mean, I tweeted about it. I tweeted about it. I don't think right now I'm testing like one pack of wonders, but I hate the treasure trove. I'm a big treasure trove hater. I run a hybrid. I run a, you know, like I run the Bewitching Spirit and stuff, but I don't run the package. And this guy is doing the same. I still don't know how I feel about Death from Below. Like there's just so many situations. There's just so many scenarios that I run in my head with this that I just don't like. But they play 2 Piercing Lights, 2 switcheroos, but 1 stack. How are you playing 1 stack deck, my brother in Christ? How are you doing that? They play Star Spring. We've been talking about Star Spring. Yeah, this guy does a lot that I'm doing. Like Star Spring, Forbidding Waste I still run. They run the Void Gate instead. I mean, the Void Gate makes sense because he's running Piercing Lights on top of that. The 2 main deck switcheroos is kind of crazy. I like running 1, but 2 main deck switcheroos is a lot. Void Gate equals Falling Star kills Vex. Yes, yes, but the thing is, people don't play Vex in Void Gate. Like, people just play Vex in the other battlefield. That's my issue with it. One factory recall, another acceptable losses, 1 abandon, 1 temptation. Temptation. Move an enemy unit to a location. I've seen this card where there's a unit with the same controller. So you pile them up. Is this like an anti-Master Yi tech? Is this what this is? An anti-Master Yi tech? Of some kind? The other Starcross, the Blighted Battle Axe. I do think this gear is underrated. I think this gear is actually quite whack. Like, it's just not good against stuns. But it's kind of insane against everything else. I think this gear is... Another Ferris Forerunner, another Baron Nashor. I can understand these. The Blighted Battle Axe is interesting. I like this build. I think it has a lot of interesting aspects to it. What I cannot get behind is the 1 copy of Stacked Deck. It's like literally the best card in the deck. And also like the lack of Noxus Hopefuls. The Soul Gorger is so interesting to me, though. This card is so interesting. And the Last Rites is also interesting. Last Rites is really interesting. It gives you a lot of game. Like, that's a very, very interesting card that I may want to experiment with. Because being able to play, like, replay your Bewitching Spirits from the graveyard and stuff like that is a big deal. I only ever have success with Death from Below after sideboarding in Bryn here. Yeah, that's the thing. Because the problem with Death from Below is that if you actually go for like the wipe effect of like, you know, let's kill the little guys first and then the big thing, like unless you're facing something like Diana, but even Diana can potentially, I don't know if they run Flash, but they can potentially gust themselves or something. Like every deck has so much counterplay to it. So you're just playing Death from Below as a form energy kill a unit. And the perk from it is that it can kill a big unit. But the downside from it is that it can get defied. So I just don't like it in Master Yi because of that. Because they can just defy it. I mean, it's not bad. I just feel like because I can't fizz it is the problem, right? Like as Void Seeker I can fizz, but I can't fizz this. When you reveal Hidden Pike, do you need to play the extra cost for +2? Yes. But that's one of the reasons why I like running Ezreal a lot. Ezreal makes Pike free. With Ezreal, Pike is just kind of nuts. Because you just pay 3 mana and you have a 4 with Accelerate. I have not faced the Infinite Combo Lux, no. Just replace him with seals. Seals don't. I mean, first of all, so that doesn't make any sense because Fury seals, like I would have to play like a specific color, and also like Ezreal draws. Like one of the big, I think Ezreal is a lot better than Treasures in Pike because you can bounce him and you can draw and you can draw. This deck has a lot of interesting things though. Like the Traveling Merchant all of a sudden makes a lot of sense. Because if you're playing the Soul Gorger, because you can discard it. You can discard like something big and then you can play the Soul Gorger and you get like so much might. My Pike list runs almost no 2-drops, but I've been considering adding Traveling Merchant. I don't know about that, man. Like, if you don't have 2-drops, I feel like Pike struggles a lot. Like, one of the great things about Pike is being able to drop, like, when going first, dropping a 2-drop, and then ramping into the Ripper's Bay. That's a lot of my play patterns. Like, finding any 2-drop, and then going into Ripper's Bay and then bouncing it back and ramping. That allows you to do something like dropping a Mind Split on the next turn, or it just gives you that extra rune alongside the gold that allows you to drop the Falling Stars without losing momentum. I like 2-drops. I love, like, I think Treasure Hunter is... And because Ty Turner is a 2-drop that has a lot of value in the end game with Baron Nashor. Like Ty Turner with Baron Nashor is insane. Because if they have the ability to take out Baron Nashor, you just get him out of there. And then they've walked into the Baron Pit, which means you can send in Baron Nashor in there after. It's very, very strong. And then you can also play Ty Turner from hand and then like conquer another location with him on the same turn. Very interesting concept though. Like the Traveling Merchant with like I'm like this Soul Gorger shit is like, it's got me gorging. Not gonna lie. And I think having like last rites as an artifact, I think goes a long way. I don't know if it's like slow, but the piercing light is interesting. The problem that I have with piercing light in this meta is Vex. Right? Like with piercing light. But maybe I'm overthinking that aspect of Vex. Because every other situation, like this card does a lot. Even as a one-off, I should consider it. I would consider piercing light over death from below. Especially because I play Ezreal. Yeah, like Soul Gorger allows you to play Baron Nashor for 8 mana, but I mean, but 5 power. Keep that in mind. Like you burn 5 power. Like if you make that kind of play, like you're literally trying to end the game right then and there. Oh, but it's such a cool idea. It really is a very cool idea. And I love the lack of treasures. That's one of the things that I like the most about this list. The Sharkling. Like, I've been going back and forth with the Sharkling. I do think I like it more than Kai'Sa. As weird as that sounds, because Kai'Sa is just so expensive. But with Ezreal, you can play the Sharkling for 3. You can play a Sharkling, and having 5 might on attack is a big deal. Piercing Light is also better against Master Yi. Like, Piercing Light is really good for, like, if they go Master Yi and they play the 4-drop and they have a 2-drop, you just bop their board. Like, you literally just bop their board. And I was an idiot and I sold my Ferris Forerunner and my Piercing Light in the set 2. Because I never thought I would play red. I mean, I can ask someone for the cards. I think I can close. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. This got me thinking though. Like this Soul Gorger shit is so tempting. Like the last rite at least. Like the last rite as a one-off feels like it could do a lot. Sharkling can also play on turn 1 going second. Yeah, and it's immune to like charms. Because if they charm it, it's gonna assault. The problem is it is vulnerable to like in certain matchups you can't do that, right? If it's blue and you think they have bellows, then it's a problem, but I think I do think Sharkling is better than Kai'Sa in Pike. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta pee because there is a big difference. Like the thing is, the problem with Kai'Sa is that she's just like she's a 2-mana. She's a 2-mana more expensive Pike to accelerate. That has the perk of like drawing you a card, and drawing a card is really nice. But for my accelerator, like I need a unit that actually like does something. And this guy with Ezreal, I can pay him for 3 and I get 5 might. And that makes him different to Pike, because there are some situations where they have 4 might on the board and I can bring in a Sharkling and I can eat that up, right? Like I was playing the Sharkling initially, and I think I should go back to that. I'll be right back. Oh, this is some spicy shit, though. I gotta reach out to them because I have a buy for the regionals. I won a skirmisher in set 2, and they said that the next regional I would go to, I would get a buy. And I didn't end up going to Lille, so I should still have it, right? I got my buy with Ari. Back in the Draven meta. I beat 2 Irelias, Detonate Draven, Mid-Range Draven, and Miracle Draven and Fiora. Cinema. And then they nerfed Ari. They took my Dreaming Tree. Motherfuckers. So Last Rites is very, very tempting. I could take out the Pack of Wonders for a Last Rites, to be honest. But Last Rites has to make sense. Like, I need to have bigger units to be able to do that. Piercing Light is a card that I'm really considering here. Over the Pack of Wonders. Having 1 Piercing Light. I see everybody running Vex and Pike, but I just don't see it. Two Blood Rush, I think, is enough. Where do you need Downwell? Is an unplayable card to me. It actually comes into play a lot. It's very powerful against Master Yi. It's very powerful against the Zir, against Irelia can be really strong too. The problem that I have with Vex is that Pike is not good at holding. I like running 1 of her in the main deck, but running 2. Hey Mog, want to hear a fun tech I tried recently? Sure. You can hold with if needed with Pike hidden, yeah. And if I have the switcheroos, I can justify like holding when I need to more. Do they play Gust? They don't play Gust. How are people not playing Gust? Like, I see a lot of Pike decks dropping Gust, only running like one main deck or none. Am I overvaluing this card? Because it's taking up a lot of space. And maybe like 3 Blood Rush is too much. Because I would like to have more space for stuff. How many spells is this guy running? 16. Am I running too many spells? How similar is this game to Runeterra? It's actually quite different. I definitely like the two Fizz. I haven't been missing the 3 Fizz. 2 Fizz, 2 Ezreal goes a long way. I still am a believer in the Mind Splitter, but this tech is really interesting. Is main decking 3 star-crossed? I see a lot of people going for 2 and 1 in the sideboard, but I feel like it's important. Maybe 2 star-crossed and 1 rebuke for situations where I don't want to get defied is interesting. Because it is true that it's very key, it's very important to have it in certain situations, right? But it is kind of annoying to draw too many of them in the early game. It doesn't do much in the early game. I'm a big believer in the switcheroo, though. But I could run Star Spring, and if I run Piercing Light, like I could run the Void Gate. Because I think Piercing Light is very tempting. But I think it's a one-off. I think 3 Falling Stars, 1 Void Seeker, and 1 Piercing Light is something I like. They play two I can drop Blood Rush down to 2, especially if I'm running Piercing Light. Like 3 Blood Rush then becomes too much. Like 2 Blood Rush does a lot. Here's what I'm running. Let's take a look. Aspirant's Climb and Void Gate. So more of a control take. With double list, 1 Gust, triple that, triple treasure. So you're running these. Theoretically running like 6 2-drops, right? I mean, you can also play the Treasure Trove. 3 Nox is Hopeful, 1 Beast from Below, 2, oh, quite heavy on the end here. 2 Gus here, the 3rd Star-Crossed, the Whirlwind. What does this card do again? Whirlwind. Starting with the next player, each player may return a unit to their owner's hand. So like another interesting, okay. and the downwell, and then the factory recalls. Okay. Yeah, this is what I call control pike, right? Like this is all in on control. The 2 Void Seekers are nice. Like it allows you to deal with Vexes and stuff. It's quite heavy. But I also like the Mind Splitters and stuff. The one downside that I see with this build is that aggressive decks can apply a lot of pressure to you. Aggressive decks can be difficult to rain down. Especially with like the double Mind Splitter, double Baron, and 1B. Like this is a very, very top heavy end. And you can have some rough hands with like the Treasure Trove and the thing, and then like the opponent's like conquering and stuff. But I mean, you know, like every deck has a weakness, right? Yeah, I'm a certified treasure hater, but people do play it. And people do good with it, so... I'm most likely adding 1 Get Excited to the list as well. Get Excited is, yeah, that's interesting. Like you can bop something huge with that, yeah. Two Baron in main, huh? I mean, people do run 2 Baron, but I've never seen people run 2 Mind Splitters and 2 Barons and then 1 Beast. Like, that's a very top-heavy curve. Like, the problem when I see with this is that you can brick a lot. You can definitely brick really hard with this deck. Is my main concern. Like, you can have some ugly hands. Mogwai, do you have any tips on how to play Master Yi? Not with Pike, but in general. I haven't played Master Yi. I play a lot into it. Master Yi has a lot of great tools. Master Yi just won China. Master Yi is a great deck. It's a really good deck with a lot of angles. It got really good cards. You know, with Rengar and stuff. I suggest you definitely want to be running like... You want to go heavy on the punch first. You want to run the first mate. Master Yi gets a lot done with the first mate. You know, play your Lonely Poros, play your Scuttle Crabs. You have access to great 2-drops with Master Yi. You should be playing this battlefield. This battlefield is really good with Master Yi. I think it should maybe even be your game 1 battlefield. Emperor's Days. This is amazing because, especially with the crabs, right? Like, you conquer with the crab and then you bounce it and you play a soldier. And the thing is, like, that soldier is 4 might for Master Yi. So that's really annoying to go above. So it's a good deck. It's a very strong deck. If you like mid-range unit based, like it's just like it just makes really good use of Master Yi's Legends ability, and it's just a very solid list. It's nice to have a chosen champion that's like that's a 4-drop that you can drop potentially on turn 2, like, and that's difficult for the opponent to overcome. And if they don't interact with it, then it gets deflect and ganking. The ganking specifically makes it very dangerous. I don't know if you care, but I think Combo Lux, if it's popular, your deck is very low win rate against it. Could you send me the list for the Lux? I actually don't know how the combo goes. Like, I learned about it this morning, but I haven't looked into it. Are you at Utrecht? Yes, yes, I'm prepping for Utrecht. I have one slot open. This last rites is really interesting though. Can I show you my list? Of course. What is this? Your pike. Okay. This is the one that... Isn't this the one that was played in China? It's very similar. I think there's some differences though, like... There's one more stacked deck. There's 3 merchants and... Oh, but there's only... Oh, no, it's actually quite different. It's actually quite different. So the issue that I have with this... Like, I like a lot of things about this list, right? I really like the Soul Golger and the Last Rites is something that's very interesting. No Fizz. No, you gotta run Fizz. The big issue that I see there is you don't play Treasure Hunters. You have a very low amount of 2-drops, and that's a big problem. I think you should be looking to cut, like, the hard bargain. I was playing Acceptable Losses in the main deck. It's nice, but it's not worth a 2-drop slot. Like, I would take out 1 hard bargain, 1 Acceptable Losses. I would take out stuff to incorporate. You need to fit Fizz too. Like, you can't. I don't think, like, Pike is like the best Fizz deck. So this is the combo Lux. Okay. Of course, it revolves around Echo. It has Renata Glask, interesting. 3 sacrifices, because you can sacrifice the Echo. A lot of draw. And you have 3 retreats. Okay, so what is the infinite loop here? I'm assuming it revolves around Echo, obviously. Sack, Echo, plus Forge are the main tools to get infinite. Draw your entire deck. Forge to loop your resource generation. And then you play Echo again. And you're just able to send in Echo again and again and again and again and again and again. But eventually your turn ends, right? Okay. Infinite energy, infinite power, infinite points, infinite sprites. You need to do an entire loop once, proving after the loop that you are in the same position as before. You can redo the loop an infinite amount of times. Then you can call out any number of times, e.g. infinite, that the combo is repeated. Empty the deck, play Forge of the Future, recycle Shadow's Call. Sacrifice and Forge of the Future. Sacrifice, Shadow's Call. Yeah, okay. Play Echo, play Shadow's Call on Echo, play Sacrifice on Echo. And Renata is the one that generates the points. Why do you think Pike has a negative win rate against this? You can tempo this, right? Like, okay, so when they get to this point, they're kind of fucked, but you can just tempo them. I mean, if the deck was as strong like that, it would have made top 8 or something. I think the deck, you know, I see a lot of ways for this to brick, right? It went 7-1 though. Okay. Yeah, you can't defy the sacrifice because the killing the unit is part of the cost. You can prevent the draw, right? But what about plays like Starcrossed? Can't you disrupt the setup with Starcrossed? Well, I'd have to see it. I love that you're playing Pike. I played against the best of Pike player yesterday, and I was wondering, what do you think of his list? I like it. I'm not into the treasure package personally. I'm experimenting with different ideas. Let me just focus on what we're doing here, because I could run the Void Gate instead of that. I do like the idea of running the Void Gate instead of the Forbidding Waste. And then the Star Spring. 3-stack deck, 2 Blood Rush, 3 Falling Star, 3 Star-Crossed. The Soul Gorger idea was really interesting. Do I drop the downwell? Maybe I have downwell on the sideboard. It's really strong in some matchups though. Vile Maul Lair is good for this. I tried Vile Maul Lair. I hated it. Because I was forced to go into it with a treasure hunter and I couldn't tide hunter the treasure hunter. So I hate that one. Maybe I drop the Angler Beast. Consider Veil Temple. Few decks can use it. Yeah, but what do I use Veil Temple for? Like, it allows me to reset the gold, right? For that turn. But it literally only works with my treasure hunter. I don't have anything else that benefits from it. Yeah, but I don't like running a battlefield just for one, because the Star Spring is not just for the treasure hunter. It allows me to conquer with a 2-drop, play the Bewitching Spirit there, and then send it back. Star Spring basically allows me to conquer, allows me to play something there, bounce that, because I generally want to be bouncing my 3-drops and not my 2-drops. So Star Spring works with all of my 2-drops. It can also work with my... The thing is, it can also work with my Merchant. If I run the Merchant. The Merchant is very interesting. What I really like about this take is like the Traveling Merchant with the Star Springs. Like the Treasure Hunter and that work really well. The Last Rites and the Soul Goad are very, just very compelling to me. So what if I do run 2 Tide Turners or I run 3 Merchants? I still have space for more, so we run 3 Merchants. One Mind Splitter, 1 Runner. They don't play Noxus Hopeful though, which is really weird. No, I feel like stack deck is so important. Stack deck is everything. Maybe I drop the downwell and I keep it in the sideboard. How many units do they run? They run 22 units. I'm already running a lot of them. Because of the Noxus Hopefuls. What spells am I missing in the main deck from here? Acceptable losses. I can accept not running that in the main deck. Hard bargain. Like a hard bargain in the main deck. Like that is something that I've been looking at. Two-star cross, 3-stack decks. Let me try this, see how it feels. Yeah, not running Gust against LeBlanc, though. That already feels really rough. No Downwell either. I don't play the Shark thing either, which could be a problem. We're pretty much guaranteed that. Do I want... I'm going to keep the Baron. I think we keep this hand. Just have to be very mindful of what we discard here. But I can always go Traveling Merchant into there. Yeah, not playing Gust really sucks against LeBlanc. What am I discarding after? Because they're going to be able to draw a billion, is the thing. Am I going to discard the Fizz? I mean, there's that. There's a Soul Gorger. So I can discard the Baron Nashor potentially. Karthus, Falling Star. They're going to draw a million though. They're gonna draw a million. There's nothing we can stop with that. Gonna hide a card there. Okay. What if I turbo? What if I turbo Nashor? What if I turbo Nashor? That would require me to spend two, and then I feel like turboing Nashor is my best bet. Because it basically allows me to, yeah, it's kind of insane. And it's a way for me to navigate around this crazy card advantage that they got going on for them. So I move here, I discard you, and I draw. And then I falling star this and this. I'm not going to be able to prevent them from drawing two. So they go ahead and draw a million. And then we play a traveling merchant here. And then we bounce you. And we ramp into you. And we capitalize on their low energy. Basically, that's what we're trying to do here. Because they have a million cards in hand, right? Like, we weren't able to stop that insane card advantage, so we tried to turbo Baron Nashor here. Even if it's going to cost us a kidney to do that. Like, holy shit, the amount we're going to burn. But yeah, that's crazy though. What we're gonna do here. It's kind of insane what we're gonna do here. Doubting is for the weak. We go here, we discard you, we draw. We bring you back here. We pay the price. And we're going to discard the Mind Splitter. We're not going to play Pike. We're not going to burn our energy. We're protected from cold a week. This is disgusting, what we just did. But they have their own bullshit. We go up to 6 points. We go to 7. And I mean,
Arigato gozaimasu.
we literally just have to hold on one of these, so there's no way they can overtake this. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. We're going in. Yep. That was obscene. That was obscene. Pickle bolas, thank you for the prime. That was disgusting. Am I sold on this? I have this card too. I mean, we still play one gust. Still do play one gust. Renata. We have 8 2-drops, so we should be getting the 2-drops. I mean, Renata, we probably want the gust. We definitely mulligan away the Star-Crossed. Do I mulligan away the Fizz? I need to hunt for that 2-drop. Fuck it. Okay. Going for the stack deck now is dangerous, but all I need to do is find one 2-drop. And I'm good. We missed the 2-drop despite running 8, which is a bit annoying, but we found the second. Like, all we need is 1 fizz. Now Falling Star would be nuts. Okay. The Noxus Hopeful deters that. Okay, never mind. If I find a Blood Rush here, I'm going crazy, right? Falling Star is also very tempting, but the problem is that thing got deleted.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Drug Megazord, think of the Prime. I think we take this approach. I think we protect, we prevent the Poro from getting a Conquer here. The key about Renata is to not let her gain points. If we don't let her gain points, like, she doesn't get much going on, right? Okay. I could have used my pike to bounce the treasure hunter, but they play Renata, and I mean that's just okay, no, now it's gone. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so it's the beginning of our turn, and we held twice. That means we're at 4 already. Mom spaghetti. We got a fizz falling star here from the heavens. I don't think we play around with that. I think we play Fizz here. We bop you and you. And we get rid of you. We move you back. We generate some money. Money is good, you know what I'm saying? And then we do this. Swap you around, generate more money. We keep that man open for the gust. They could buy me. Or they could play that. How vulnerable are we to this madness? Do I want to bounce Fizz? Yes. We go for a double conquer, keeping the gust open. And they disconnect. I think we just play for a double conquer here. We have the hard bargain piercing light combo that can shut down a lot of shit. And with 9 mana, we can accelerate Pike. We can hard bargain something like Renata's Spell. And we can piercing light allows us to boop, 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 boom. And I can potentially bounce Fizz and replay it. I really like the piercing light. Like 1 piercing light, 3 falling stars just gives me countless. What was I gonna draw? I was gonna draw a motherfucking Soul Gorger, which does nothing. But it's nice to have this because I can just like I can replay Fizz if he dies. And we didn't resort to the bewitching spirit. Vex. So without main deck down well, Vex can be like the greedy Vexes with Grove of the God Willow. This is not the way to do it. Like especially game one when it can go bad for you. Last rites. I mean, with Traveling Merchant and Last Rites, I could go places. This is a matchup where I really like Gus, though. Mind Splitter gives me a lot of key information, and I can potentially discard it. I don't know. Fuck it, let's test it. Because the combination of Last Rites... Actually, I can't equip this until later. Is this a stun? Probably is, right? Definitely a stun of some sorts. We may as well get it out of them, right? Yep. Maybe I didn't do this right. Play another one there. Okay. They're drawing a lot, though. I think this game has gone away from me. I think taking that approach, keeping the last rights and the Mind Splitter in the opener and not mulliganing aggressively was a big mistake. Yeah, this is done. I mean, I mulliganed incorrectly. I definitely mulliganed incorrectly here. They don't go in. They force me to consume my power, and all of a sudden I'm like really behind. Because discipline just destroys me. Yeah, this game is done. I consumed too much power. I mean, I kind of YOLO'd with the keep. I YOLO'd with the keep. Like I should be playing smarter than that. Like you don't keep the last rights. The problem is like the game 1 Grove applies a lot of pressure because they draw a lot. Okay, going first. Vex. What does Vex accomplish here? I mean, he stops first mate shenanigans. Starcross is probably important. What about the Gust? Yeah, the Gust is not going to be doing much. Lucian's going to come in. We need the Starcrossed. Interesting. Was not expecting that. The Hextech Gray Tech. I think we can drop the last rights into the Noxus Hopeful. They get the draw though. More draw, okay. We're going to find Falling Star. Is this correct? I probably shouldn't have done that, so I should go here. Drop the Vex. I should do this. This is why I like running down well. Shakedown. Gonna shake me down, huh? I should have played and bounced. I don't know why I didn't do that. Okay, so the Vex just shuts him down. That was a scary game, though. Oh, we're gonna draw Ezreal. I should have played the Treasure Hunter and bounced it. I would have had one more mana and the gold to work with. With Ezreal, I can draw up until 3. I have the Blood Rush. You know, because of the Merchant. The last right is feeling a little bit awkward. It's a bit slow. And I do miss the downwell. Situations like that, downwell is just nuts, right? Like, I actually like main deck downwell a lot. Let's see how the Diana matchup goes. See, like, last rights here is just very... I mean, is it? No, I want to find stuff like Falling Star. I'll keep the Baron. It's nice to have it. I could go with a Traveling Merchant into stack deck, but I like the idea of just immediately ripping at their hand. We take out a smoke screen this way. Like, against Diana, we have to play... They get rid of the spirit, yep. To be expected. Oh my god, if I find Falling Star here. I think I double 2-drop. I think it's slower, like they're running low on gas. Piercing Light also does a lot. Like, we can hunt for it. They back off, which makes sense. We have the ability to Baron them next turn if we want to set that up. What do I see myself discarding here? Maybe I could play you, bounce you, and then I can discard. Because as tempting as Baron is, like I need to be able to clear this board. Clearing this board really matters. Like, I find a Falling Star here and I cripple them. They could have a Gust in hand. I mean, they have technically two mana with Diana here. So they could ride the wind as well. But they choose not to. I kind of want to balance this so I can discard it with Ezreal. But if I do that, I don't have the Void Seeker anymore. I lose my ability to double 3. So there's a key decision here. I think thinking. I think I take Blood Rush here. They have Ride the Wind. There it is. Bingo. Get rid of that is important. So that's 3 and 5. And surprise, motherfucker. Blown out. Blown the fuck out. Blown the fuck out. I'm gonna discard. What am I gonna discard? I mean, I can Baron Nashor next turn, but I can also play this with Baron Nashor. Fuck it. Fuck it. But I mean, I kind of blow myself out by doing that, but whatever. Yeah, maybe discarding that was a bit trolly, but... yeah, I'm happy I took that Blood Rush. Blood Rush with Ezreal is nuts. Ride the Wind could happen here. Okay, yeah, temporary. Can't say I'm too worried. Because I do this. And I play to win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, bro, I just paid 5. I had 11 runes. Even if they top deck like a Watcher, like I still trade with that evenly. So he goes to 3, I go to 3. No, you go to 4. No way, I'm... The fact that I was able to play the Soul Gorger and chain it with the Bewitching Spirit on the same turn, that was pretty hot. I just watched the quick, and yeah, I paid 5. I had 11. I had 11. Like, I literally played. I played a Bewitching Spirit and the Soul Gorger. I have 11 runes. And I sacked 5. I had no doubt. Okay, this is really interesting. Yeah, I think I should be mulligan. Yeah, like I mean I YOLO'd on that first game, keeping the last rights. I'm not sure if I'm sold on it, to be honest. I mean, it's for a dragged out match, right? Like I get that. But this guy's just kind of good. Even if you get like even with a bewitching spirit, it's not awful. Like you're paying 8. You're basically playing a 5 and a 3. I mean, for 2 power, right? Like it's not great, but it's flexible. But it's very strong with Baron Nashor. Though it may have been a little bit whim more here, to be honest. To be completely honest, like the blood rushes just feel great. But playing him with Baron Nashor is really strong because you're getting a 7 might. Like you're playing Baron Nashor for 2 less. I mean, you're burning your power, right? But you get the benefit of getting like a big body, a 7 might body, alongside Baron Nashor, like, and you're able to chain it with more stuff. Like if you have max runes, you can play that, and you could potentially even drop a Vex. What's the game plan with this deck? That's a good question. So with Pyke, we're kind of like a mid-range deck that can be aggressive, but also play for value. And the way we play for value is we attack the hand. We utilize our Legend's ability to return units to our hand, and we're able to get a lot of value of upon entry effects like Bewitching Spirit, Fizz. You know, when we play Fizz, we get to play a spell from the graveyard. It's a very power-hungry deck, but Pyke's Legend makes gold. So this deck wants to generate a lot of gold, so we pay for power with gold. I think Abandon might be better than Hard Bargain. I mean, that's like that people talk about. I think Hard Bargain is better, especially because we're playing Ezreal. I feel like Hard Bargain is more reliable. I am missing Downwell though. Like having Downwell feels really good. I do miss Downwell in the main deck. I mean, I don't know how I feel about Last Rites. Last Rites just feels like it's gonna be a thing in dragged out games. I mean, once the game is gone for a while, like you play the Last Rites, you got +2 might, and it's crazy value, right? But I find Hard Bargain to be a lot more reliable. I think the strongest aspect of Abandon is hitting a 2 power cost spell and forcing them to replay it. I think that's the scenario where Abandon is better than Bargain, particularly against Falling Star. Is this game similar to Runeterra? It's very different actually, but it's amazing. It's my favorite card game. Like it's very unique, and it's incredible. Like once you play, you understand. Like it's really, really, really good. I haven't missed the 3rd Starcross, to be honest. I think 2 Starcross and then 2 Blood Rushes I still like the one off of Gust. I feel like it's very relevant in some situations. Like right now, this spell lineup is something that I like. You know, I have the one hard bargain, the piercing light, the switcheroo. I'm missing something like a Sharkling. I do like the Ferris Forerunner with the Soul Gorger though, and the triple merchant. Sharkling would be nice though. Okay, but the Vex matchup feels rougher. Because I had Downwell for Vex. Let's see how we fare against Vex. Because Vex, I'm missing some tools. Okay, this is the hidden Vex. The Ninja Vex. I mean, this hand is really solid. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. We have the Gust. Gust, that's what I really like about... Like, I really like Gust against Vex. Gust is really strong against Vex. If they Gust me, I will use the Ripper's Bay. If not, I'm only going to pay one. I gotta generate that gold. That gold, we never have too much gold. There's no such thing as too much gold. We just do this, we replay, and then we keep the mana open for Gust. Because if we can Gust them before they conquer... They can ramp here, but I'm gonna go for the Gust anyways. That was a good decision, them going into the Ripper's Bay. They go for the Discipline response, okay. We were expecting that, but we get that out of them. And they can't... The key thing is, because they play that, they cannot play Vex's turn. Which makes them more vulnerable to our Falling Star. They charm us, okay. Okay, they got rid of a Calm Rune, okay. I have my Pike though. If I can find the Blood Rush, they could stun me. They could also hide something. They do none of that. Pike just eats them up. Unless they pay the 1 mana stun. I think I do get to play one stack deck. We conquer, good. I think we send Pike back, we generate gold. And we drop some hope for Noxus! We hope on Noxus. And we deny them the draw, which is really important here. Our last rights is enabled. Tide Turner Vex. There's the Blood Rush. My blood is boiling. My blood is boiling. I'm gonna stack deck here. Easy. What about Bewitching Spirit? Bewitching Spirit can accomplish a lot here. These are all great pulls, to be honest. Like, I may just one more might. No, I feel like it's easy. I feel like it's easy. Easy gets me a lot. We pay 3. If we bounce you, we get to bounce. We can bounce twice. Okay, so we pay 3, and if we bounce you, we play you again. Before anything, let's make our play here. Let's drop the easy. Let's discard the Tide Turner. Let's draw 2. Oof. That is tempting. But no good here. We can play this from hand. Do I just Falling Star the Vex? Eats up a lot. No, it eats up too much. We don't want to do that. Let's build up as much as we can. We have the hard bargain with easy. We have the blood rush. And this Noxus Hopeful forces them to play cards first, which is what we want. Last rites, okay. Interesting. So they paid 1 rune to that, okay. Yeah, having one hard bargain, having these one-offs makes a big difference. Makes a big difference. Three cards in hand. Are they gonna hide more shit? They are, okay. Two cards in hand. This is a key turn. I have to maximize the use of my mana here. I could start with the Falling Star over the Vex because that allows me to bring in Pike. Forces their hand. and gets rid of this secret hidden, which could be. But then again, this falling star on these two would do a lot. I have so many options, it's crazy. So many potential plays. What if I just start off with last rights? Keep it simple. Force their hand and then react. I shouldn't have done that, but whatever. Okay, so defy. What if they stun me here? What if they stun me here? I can double bop them. Because if they stun me, it's over. So I'm gonna let that happen. Okay, so it was that. So I should have. Okay. Oh, and I draw? I didn't draw. That could have gone a lot better than I thought it would. That could have gotten a lot better than I thought it would. I mean, they're low on resources. But they can, I mean, they can replay shit, but not too much. Bopping this now doesn't make sense. I can equip this and bring back the Noxus Hopeful and then hide a switcheroo. I could have gone a lot better. I feel like I should have been able to do better given this hand. If I would have countered that hard bargain, I would have gotten a clear kill there. And I wouldn't have had to use my... Yeah, I feel like I butchered this. I was just worried about the hidden stun is the problem. I should have sequenced that differently. Now I'm holding here, but I'm behind, and I also should not have. I should not have, like earlier. I removed the tide turner, which I would have been able to play. So I made several misplays this game. They probably think it's Pike though, and I could surprise them with the switcheroo. I need to burn my energy here. It's gonna cost me. It's gonna cost me a lot. Just gonna drop them down to 3, man. Well, shit, I wasn't expecting that. That could be a tide turner easily. Bruh. There's no other way. I should have placed... I was so obsessed with the gold, but I should have brought this here. I wouldn't be in this position. Fuck me.
Honestly,
Actually, no, wait.
I really like money.
Wishing you good luck in Utrecht.
I actually can't hard bargain them. This plan was flawed. Oh my god, I fucked this game up so hard. I fucked this game up so hard. But thankfully I was able to clear that. And now I'm looking to, now I'm in a very good position. I have the switcheroo in the wrong spot. Multiple misplays. GG. Many misplays this game. Like, first of all, like getting rid of a unit with the, like, the problem with the last rights is that it's a bit awkward with Fizz. It can be quite awkward with Fizz because you don't want to get rid of some spells. Like, you like having that flexibility. We did make good use of it with the Noxus Hopeful, but then I should have brought the Noxus Hopeful down and put the Treasure Hunter here because I have the Switcheroo, right? And I have more might to attack here with. That turn earlier, like dropping the last rights, I just don't know if that was the play. Like, that cost me a lot. But it did force them to play the Defy, but then I was worried about them having the Defy and then having the Stun. I did not think it was going to be double Zanya's Hourglass. I can't really predict that. I just predicted wrong. And they happen to have that combination, which is really rough. I see the potential with the last rights, but I'm just not using it right. Last rights is giving +3 might is kind of a P. It's +2. It's +2. This one was very wonky, to say the least. Like, vomiting all my... Okay, we got a Pike Mirror. They're going first. I mean, we have the Soul Gorger, Baron Nashor combo. I think we mulligan away these two, and we work for that. Because we're not, like, we can actually discard the Baron Nashor if they play Bewitching Spirit. Nox is hopeful, okay. We can get away with some disgusting shit here. Let's play a Bewitching Spirit before we tell them what we're gonna do. We get rid of Inferna. We're gonna bounce you. Make the gold. They play a Sharkling though. 5, 9, 13. That allows them to take out my Baron Nashor. That allows them to take out my Baron Nashor, which is a problem. I think we don't rush the Gorger here. Having Falling Star is always going to matter. Hard Bargain could also be good, but I don't really want to resort to it here. If I bounce you and I replay this, I can play you and you. And with Gorger, I want all the might I can get. So I'm gonna drop you. I'm going to replay you. Keep attacking the hand. And I'm gonna drop a hopeful here. We have to be aware of their own Baron Nashor. That's a Falling Star I want to take. It's this crazy amount of shit that I'm burning though. But doesn't it just win me the game? If I bob those two, and I mean, I could just do that with a piercing light, right? Like what? Like I can burn one less energy. I can piercing light, and that's what six that I'm burning with 2 gold. That's 4. That's not that bad. Because this is 1 extra might. This is 4, 8, 9. 9 might. I think I like this play. So I conquer here first. Okay, then I spend 2 and 1 power. And I piercing light here and onto the Sharkling. And then what I'm gonna do before I attack, because I know they could have a gust. So before I do that, I bring you in. But the question is, where do I place this Soul Gorger? I think I just played in the bench just to be able to conquer wherever. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I consume 2 power. And I play the Soul Gorger, and then I go 1, 2, 3. And I play Baron, which they really struggle with. And then I go here. At this point, I see no reason not to hide Pike. Here. Because if they play Baron before me, then we're in trouble. But look at this. Like I still have energy. I could have bounced my Bewitching Spirit, but I'd rather force them. Okay, so they knock out that. They conquer there. I like having this Soul Gorger in the back, because if they attack the flanks, I have like 13 might that can answer them immediately. Yeah, the Sharkling was very threatening, but we were able to capitalize on how weak it is with that. Oh, there's another one. Did they pay 3? Did you pay 3 or 4? Double Sharkling. They bounce it. And they're dead. Yeah, this is really strong. No, you're dead. You need to hide the pike. GG. And I can make it rain. So double Sharkling. They played double Sharkling. Yo, this Soul Gorger shit is just kind of nuts. Because it allows me to play Baron for 2 less energy, even though it costs me a lot of power. That opens up a lot. Like, that allows me to play Baron in the same turn that I do a bunch of other shit. But I'm happy I didn't go for it early. Do you miss Treasure Trove at all? I don't. I don't. And we have a 7 might body, right? Like we're able to play him with a 7 might body. Like that's just the ridiculous amount of stats that we're putting in. And I'm pretty sure I have this card. I also like the piercing light a lot. Victor's a problem, though. We don't need the switcheroo here. I think the Falling Star can be nice, but it's a bit early for it. I think I'm going to mulligan these two and try to see if I can find better tools, like the Treasure Hunter. Yeah, it's this deck again. Okay. I can gust this. Slow that down. But then I mean, the merchant is more important than the treasure hunter. I'd like to be able to place that. But I also like the idea of just bouncing this. So I can discard it with the merchant after. I got my gold. And the gust to just slow down their aggression, because this deck just tries to go wide really fast. Yeah, this is why I like the Angler Beast in the sideboard. Like, this deck is just kind of also down well. This deck is a problem because they're just able to conquer twice, again and again. I'm gonna go for the stack deck. I could attack their hand, take away the resources, and go with that game plan. It's a good draw. Imperial Decree. Singularity would be annoying. They're opening up a Vi. What are the best plays here? Like Vi is very obvious. So if I walk into here and they play Vi, I can still knock that out. I lose the Bewitching Spirit. I can knock out the other row. And then I can Falling Star. Or they could stupefy me. Now Vi becomes more annoying. But if I Falling Star these two, they can't play it. But they can play the next turn. Because of this thing. I know they have a Vi in hand. Playing the last rites allows me to... No. That's fine. Let's do it. Now they get to play the vibe, but okay. If I bring in Pike and I conquer and I can recycle that, I can get some extra value out of these last rights, but it is costing me power. The thing is, I don't want to discard anything with this Ezreal just yet. But bringing in the Pike here. It just consumes a lot of power, I think. Oh, actually, wait. I can't do that. It's not an action. Oh, never mind. Oh, shit. Oh, I derped. I derped so hard. Yeah, okay. It's not an action spell. I thought, why did I think it was action? Oh, it's not action. Oh, I goofed. I should have played this before. Oh my god, what a goof. What a goof. I don't know why I thought it was action, because I saw the green thing. Oh man, that may cost me the game. I need to get used to. I've never played Piercing Light before, and I for some reason I thought it was that way. I consume 2 power. Keep my options open, right? Or I mean, okay. So let me think. I paid. Okay, wait. Wait. I paid 3 and I paid 1. I discarded the Chaos Rune, right? Yeah. So I can pay 3 and 2 power or 4 and 1 power. What else am I gonna do? So I wanna bob this, and then I wanna go in and clear these 2. Then I want to equip the last rites to replay the Bewitching Spirit. If I pay 3, I can do that, and then I can bounce the spirit. Right, so I pay 3, or I can even play the Noxious Hopeful. Yeah, so I'm gonna do 3. And they concede. So it was better to hold on to that. I had the Soul Gorger after. I can equip the last rites. I can send this in. I can clear these 2. I can play another spirit. And then I can play a Noxious Hopeful or another spirit, to be honest, or bounce a spirit. I think I just bounce the spirit. I just keep attacking their hand. I keep eating at their hand, eating at their options. Okay, I mean, the Piercing Light definitely helps a lot in matchups like these. Like, this card is definitely a keeper, especially with Ezreal. But as you guys can see, this matchup in particular is very fucking dangerous because they just spread out. That's why I like the Angler Beast in the sideboard, but I took it out. Okay, I'm really liking this Soul Gorger though. This Soul Gorger is Really impressing me. Okay, so they have the Zon Warrens. That could benefit us. We can discard the Mind Splitter. We have Tide Turner and Fizz. Feels kind of bad letting go of Fizz. We have two of them. But I really like the idea. Like, let's try this. Let's mulligan these two. They gain 1 XP. They can buff, but they haven't applied the buff yet. We're gonna go for the Traveling Merchant. Oh, Mega Lol. 0 value sabotage. They got information though, so it's not 0 value. Information is indeed very valuable. I like how the merchants can fix my hand though. This is my last Tide Turner, so I don't think I want to get rid of it. They have 1 XP, so they could... Okay, they discard the Lucian. Interesting. They could use a signature spell here, but they don't. Okay, this has to go though, I think. Maybe the merchant having access to this could be really useful. They have the ability to buff, so I don't want to engage here. I'm just gonna go here, and I'm going to discard the merchant. A little bit of target music going on, you know what I'm saying? And I think I may bounce you, and I may develop double. Hold on to my stack deck. Because maybe I do get rid of this. So I'm gonna go here. And then I'm gonna redeploy into you and you. Gotta watch out for Kha'Zix. But Mind Splitter can come in and do some good things. Give us some valuable information. We don't mind giving up some points early. We're about to... Okay, so they move this, so I'm gonna get rid of this. It's a powerful use of that. And they play the Irresistible Fey Folk. Okay, well that's a problem. We do have the Piercing Light. Which we can use later, but I think for now they can move our shit, so I think we should be deploying. We could potentially surprise them with a Mind Splitter. With a Tide Turner. I don't want to discard anything. Like, I value what I have here, so I could move here. But I do mind them refueling their stuff. This is definitely the turn to Mind Splitter. The thing is, like, do we preserve the Mind Splitter? Because they can move and they can bring in... Because, yeah, that's a problem. So we need to Tide Turner. I think we hold. I think this turn we hold. We go boom. Because that allows us to play the Tide Turner. Let's Giazzo that shit, okay. So Kha'Zix, like they have two of them, so it doesn't matter. Let's take away the Grim Resolve. And then we're going to hide our Tide Turner. Now there's two cards in hand that we don't know. That's why I kind of wanted to conquer here, but stops Irresistible Faithfolk from doing bullshit. Because now if Irresistible Faithfolk were to move here, they could play Kha'Zix, and I can Tide Turner to flip those two, and then I can piercing light the shit out of them. They're ahead on points, but this is why I really like Mind Splitter. Like, Mind Splitter just gives you really valuable information. You already drew, man. Like, if you hadn't drawn, yeah. I mean, okay, whatever. I mean, the thing is, you got information. So this wouldn't be fair, but okay. Like, you know the top card of your deck. Like in a tournament, like I'm not like that. That's bullshit. Like, you can't do that. Yeah, that's relevant. Okay. Whatever. Because now you know you're going to draw a buff spell. Okay. So he gets 2 buff, okay. I mean, this is what I wanted to stop. I mean, that's better for me. That makes my life a lot easier. But that's what I wanted to stop, right? Like them using the Faithfolk, dragging my Mind Splitter, and then doing that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, good. I mean, that worked out for me, but you know. This piercing light is absolute stonks. Holy shit. Meu Deus! And now I can stack deck. What is more useful to me? I mean, Baron can... It's gonna be a while before I get to Baron. But I can always accelerate into him. I'm gonna take the Baron. I don't know if this is correct. Do Kazeeks tend to play Rengar is the question. I mean, I have the star-crossed anyways. I feel like Baron just gives me a mighty, mighty endgame. We know they have a Kazeeks in hand. Oh, what is that? What the fuck is that? Okay. Into the other Kazeeks that they have in hand. Okay. Mine? Okay. And the buff. Okay. They got all the XP. Play by them there, okay. The stack deck is actually a really good draw. I mean, Vex is just kind of bonkers, right? Especially because we have we don't have the ability to play that and that. I feel like it's Vex here. We discard you, we draw. and we stop Kha'Zix. Because they have a Kha'Zix in hand. So we stop that from coming in. And then we drop the Nashor. We ramped. That's why we took the Nashor, right? Because we can ramp into it. Okay. No, you can't. It's okay, that changes things. That changes things. Because if I play the Baron now, I mean, they have to double conquer, but they have a Fizz with the Star-Crossed. They have a Fizz with the Star-Crossed. But they have 6 mana, Fizz with the Star-Crossed. They would need like, okay, so Fizz, Star-Crossed plus First Mate wins them the game, right? Because they double conquer on the sides of Baron. That is far too dangerous. That is far too dangerous. Let's play that easy first. Because it still opens up this play. Ooh, that switcheroo! Coming through! They can't do that and that. They can't do anything like that. So we... do this instead. And just in case, we switch it up. Actually, yeah, they can just bounce that back. So that switcheroo was a mistake, but I mean, it does force them to, yeah. You don't have to burn the orange rune. GG. Locked out with that KDA. Good shit. Oh yeah, my bad, Lo. Yeah, I forgot about the deflect. Yeah, I mean, the one off of Vex definitely coming into play here. Boom, 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 dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Good stuff. That Tide Turner setup to counter their Fey Folk, that was sick. See, and I just preserved this massive body that they struggle dealing with. Where can we download and play this? You don't have to download anything. You go on TCG Arena. I was going to ask for a best of 3, but they left. Oh, that piercing light felt so good, though. Fuck me. This spell lineup is fire. This spell lineup is absolutely fire. How do we feel about it? I haven't tested the sideboard yet. We have the second Vex here. We have the Thermal Beam, the Acceptable Losses, the other Hard Bargain, the Downwell, the Gus, and the third Starcrossed. Now we consider... No, I am playing the Void Gate Battlefield. I'm playing Star Spring and Void Gate. Void Gate for when I go second. Star Spring for when I go first. Because now Star Spring synergizes even more with the merchants. Yeah, I'm trying to narrate what I'm doing. Yeah. This feels solid. I need to grind it a lot more though. What's the reasoning for Void Gate going second? Because I want Star Spring going first. The whole point of Star Spring is to capitalize on my 2-drops. So I can 2-drop, conquer it, play a unit there, bring it back, and then bounce the unit that I played there. It works really well with Bewitching Spirit. So if I lead off with Treasure Hunter or Merchant, I get 2 movement procs from them. And I get to play the Bewitching Spirit, then I get to bounce it. And basically I get to conquer without that. So that leaves Void Gate from when going second. And the biggest threat of going second is my opponent double conquering, right? If my opponent is only conquering 1 battlefield, then it's fine. But if they're trying to rush me down, then I can use Void Gate to bop stuff. You know, my Falling Star deals 4 damage to units there. I haven't missed the Gus, to be honest. Like, now my spells do more. How's his sideboard, though? How's the Aurora matchup? The Aurora matchup was scary, right? I mean, that's where Ferris Forerunner comes in. I just try to tempo them. I got A2 drops to do it. But I still feel like we're kind of weak to Aurora, no? Can anybody explain why Kha'Zix +2 can happen after the when I attack defend window? Is that how it works? I'm pretty sure it triggers immediately. But yeah, the reasoning for Void Gate going second is that it's that I want to go first with Star Spring. Yeah, because Zeke's only triggers at the beginning. That's why even if you have a hidden card and it's a unit, it doesn't matter. It already procced. That's how it works. So if somebody told you otherwise, they were wrong. So I'm missing an accelerate unit like the Sharkling. But I mean, that's why, you know, I feel like it's not as necessary. Have you figured out Yi matchup? I haven't ran into Master Yi, but basically for the Master Yi matchup, I've improved it a lot. The inclusion of Piercing Light and Switcheroo do a lot. So I know the Soul Gorger and the Last Right C mod, but they're really strong. Because I run a full set of Traveling Merchant, I can send stuff to the graveyard. Soul Gorger allows me to play Baron Nashor from my graveyard. So that means I can play Baron Nashor a turn early with 7 Might alongside it, which is crazy. But in a pinch, it can also bring back Mind Splitter or Ferris Forerunner. Like in a matchup, in a control matchup, for example, like Kaisa, I can Soul Gorger a Ferris Forerunner, and then the value is just off the charts. It's a unit that's been really impressed. It's really impressed me. I can also theoretically bounce it. I don't know when I would do that, but I can potentially bounce it. That's why we play one Ferris Forerunner. It's just a good unit, and it has tremendous value with this. For grindy games, it can do a lot. This feels really nice. But I have to tweak. There are things that I'm missing. Like, I don't have a Sharkling, for example. Like, another Accelerate unit could be nice. Yeah, I derped. I do know that, Batsmack. I do know that. Like, I don't know why I said they could double conquer and win. If I have Baron Nashor, like, I know that, but for some reason, when I stream and I'm talking, like, my brain kind of farts. Like, I know that. I just kind of, like, forgot about it in the moment. And I hope this kind of shit doesn't happen to me in the regionals. Because I goofed. But I just really, like, I really like this, because I have blowout potential. I can just steal games with Soul Gorger. Like playing Baron Nashor one turn earlier just blows out a lot of matchups. The problem that I see right now is how do I handle Aurora? Because I kind of have to outpace Aurora. I have one Mind Splitter. I have Ferris Forerunner that can help me keep up the pressure. But I can't really be bouncing shit in Aurora, and I mean that's where Noxus Hopeful comes in, right? Yeah, cars like Starcross helped in Aurora, but the problem is like once they get their engine going, like I need to finish the game fast. I would need to playtest that matchup. Sideboard acceptable losses. I already have 2 of them. I really like this card. It's really good against Irelia. The problem that I have with acceptable losses is against Sivir Aurora. Sivir Aurora is a problem because they can generate gold, and a good player will play around it. I'm playing in Utrecht next week. I could sideboard detonate. That's like really awkward, but like at that point I'd rather be playing Thermal Beam, but the big difference is like the Thermal Beam can be discarded with Mind Splitter. That's the issue. Aurora is just really scary no matter how I look at it. But my issue with acceptable losses is that the gold from Sivir counters it. And then Detonate is only like, I like flexible cards. Like Thermal Beam is a must. Downwell helps, Hard Bargain helps, Thermal Beam, like a lot of shit comes against Aurora. Acceptable losses, the 3rd Starcrossed. It's a bit of a setup, but what about Factory Recall into Mind Splitter? Like, I've been thinking about Factory Recall. The problem is it's kind of worse against everything else. And if I don't have the Mind Splitter, like it just doesn't do it because they just replay Aurora after. Recall is sometimes better than losses into Irelia. Well, Irelia generally doesn't have that. Like Irelia generally has like 1 or 2 artifacts, one or two gears on the board. Acceptable loss is like the best against them because it just deletes it. It deletes the boots, it deletes the guardian angel. Like, it's really, really good against her. Like, against the Aurora, I bring 2 acceptable losses, Thermo Beam, Hard Bargain, Downwell, and the 3rd Star-Crossed. I think I take out Vex. I mean, there's a lot of spells that don't serve much of a purpose, like Void Seeker and Piercing Light. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe recalling the Aurora is a big deal. It's a tricky matchup. I would play more than one splitter with his main or side. If I main, I mean, I could run another Mind Splitter in the sideboard. The problem with Baron Nashor against the Aurora, I mean, no, it's a free point. It's a free point, and sometimes that's all I need. But the issue that I have is that if they have Elder Dragon and they go for like the deal 1 damage to all units in a battlefield, like they just kill it, right? Yeah, maybe I run Fading Memories, to be honest. The issue with Fading Memories, what really hurts, is the fact that it's 4 cost and I can't fizz it. So if they Mind Splitter it... But if I run this, like I can destroy the Aurora. And I think this is the kind of shit that I need to run. If they Mind Splitter, just I mean, yeah, but I can't fizz the Fading Memories. That's the problem. It costs 4. That's the conundrum. Like, there's so much gear removal in these two. There's so much interaction with gears within purple and red, but they all have problems into Aurora. Like, I want this. I want this one. This is what I want. But I don't have it. Like, I could fizz this. Like, this is insane. I think I may run Detonate. Like, Detonate is the only other option. Like, I could see myself running like 1 Detonate, fitting 1 slot for Detonate in the sideboard for it. Because I like acceptable losses. But Detonate solves the issue. Because I can fizz it. What's the issue with acceptable losses? The issue is Sivir. The issue is they play Aurora, and Sivir makes them a gold. And that is a legitimate problem. That is a huge problem. But barring Aurora, every other matchup with relevant gears, this card is cracked. Like against Irelia, this card is cracked. Against Fiora, this card is cracked. To be honest, every other Aurora deck has some insulation against losses as well. The other purple decks have Pack and Trove. Yellow plays Forge of the Future. Yeah, exactly. Like, they just have protection against it. It's just not reliable against it. Detonate is the best answer. Like, yeah, I draw them cards, and that always sucks. But I get to bop Aurora for 1 energy. So I have to find a slot for it. And I don't even know why, because I don't want to take the acceptable losses because they're really good against Aurelia. It's just tricky. These cyborg slots are so tight. So I just gotta think about it, but I really like this approach. It's very similar to what I was running. It's very similar, but what we have changed is we've incorporated the Soul Gorger Last Rite package. We've diversified our spell pool. We've incorporated Piercing Light, which is just not disappointed at all. I like the main deck Hard Bargain. I think it just comes into play in key scenarios. But this Soul Gorger package gives us a lot, I think. I think it's slot a Detonate in the main deck. Yeah, but without Treasure Trove, I can bop my own, but I'm always hungry for gold. And Detonate consumes 2 gold. And I don't want to take out any of these spells for it. If I was running the Trove version, then sure. No gear removal. I have gear removal on the side. But what we're arguing is that I probably need more. I love Downwell. Like, I think Downwell is so strong in some matchups. Like, I was running Downwell in the main, but now that I'm running this, maybe Downwell doesn't fit anymore. It's so powerful in some matchups, though. Yeah, the spike deck without treasure package is really power hungry. Exactly. I can't run detonate. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Just joining. Is your goal to win the whole thing or just going for the best stuff? I want to win the whole thing. I think if you play with any other mentality, like, you don't get anything. Now, whether that will happen, I don't know, but I could just bomb. I could just get completely wrecked. Go like 0-2. There's some things that I have to figure out in that aspect, like the sideboard I have to test out a lot and see what are, like, I have 8 slots and they're very, like, important. Like, maybe I take out the second hard bargain, I just run one hard bargain. I think often one hard bargain is enough because what matchups is the second one coming in, right? I mean, some control matchups here and there. You're gonna test this in LGS? What is LGS? But I'm excited. I'm excited to play. I could take out one hard bargain, like... This Star-Crossed could be a rebuke. I could have a rebuke in the sideboard instead of a third Star-Crossed. Even though bouncing my own shit is really nice. Sometimes I can't afford that. And also, like, the problem with Star-Crossed is that it can be defied, right? So a lot of matches where I do want to bring the more removal of that sense, having rebuke instead gives me an alternative to, like, not get defied. Like, rebuke not being defied is a big deal. Because, like, not so fast is just like a one-off at best nowadays. People are running triple defy. And being able to navigate around that. And then the hard bargain, like, I do feel like the Gust is important. Like, there are some aggressive decks where I need to be able to play it. I gotta do some thinking. But I like this structure a lot. This spell lineup feels really solid. Like the one Piercing Light, the one Void Seeker to complement the Falling Star, the one Switcheroo. Gives me a lot of game in a lot of matchups. Like it can definitely help. There's too many good perks. Yeah, that's the problem. There's too many good... Like, Pike is very difficult to optimize. Like, so there's already cards that I would like to be running another Celery unit, like Sharkling. Maybe main decking a second Vex can work out, but I don't believe in that. I think one is enough because you need her in the mid to late game. You don't need her early. So I like running one of her and then running another in the sideboard for matchups where she's really relevant, because that way I don't overdraw her in the early game. But with then again with Traveling Merchant, like, I can fix that. I used to be running triple Gus, but I do still believe like one in the main deck goes a long way. And I really like the Soul Gorger idea. Like this is like the latest edition, and it has really impressed me. Like it just steals games. This looks really tight, but I gotta keep practicing with it. I'm gonna call it a day though, because it's almost 9, and we've been at it for over 5 hours. But I will be prepping some more, and that's why the uploads have slowed down. I've been focusing on this. My last major critique is I think this is a triple Fizz deck. What swaps to the third Fizz? I don't know, but I'm playing 3 Fizz. Yeah, the thing is you only really need 1 Fizz. And I like 2 Fizz, 2 Ezreals. Because Fizz comes later. Fizz costs a lot of power, and I've been playing 3 all this time, and I always, they felt excessive. Except especially with triple Traveling Merchant, I can discard through my to find it, you know, like that in triples. Like I find Fizz sooner or later. So I'm a believer in this 2-2 spread. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Love you, have a soul day. Thank you for watching. I'll probably stream more this week, and we got a few days to go. I'll play a little bit more tonight. Thank you for sticking around. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you soon. Cheers.